Hey y'all, good morning. Morning. Hope y'all doing well. I know I'm live like earlier than usual, but I don't know, I got up early. It's whatever. Welcome in Steffi, welcome in Beast. Hope y'all are doing good. It is snowing outside, which I'm not happy about. Completely unnecessary. They didn't need to do that to me. It was so, nice for me yesterday. It was warm. It was raining, I was happy, all the ice is melting. Now it's gross. I don't want it to be gross. I want it to stop snowing. I want to go to sleep. I had a talk plan with Fragment today, but can't because I need a nap. That's fair. I mean, it's Fragment will understand. There's been plenty of times where like he and I were supposed to talk about stuff and I was like loopy or was like, I need a nap first. Yeah. But, you know, one step at a time, take care of your body, you know. We can't like force our bodies nonstop. Sometimes you have to take a break. And my goodness, I've been napping a lot lately. Also, if I'm a little loopy today, it's because part of the reason I'm up early is because I didn't sleep very well, because I had my massage yesterday and my body is achy. It's always more helpful than not going. Like, I don't know if I ache more than I did before, I just ache different than before. So like, my neck is really weird, my hips feel weird, my back feels weird. Before they just hurt like crazy, so like this is an improvement. Instead of being sharply painful, they're just sort of a dull ache right now because my muscles are very angry. But I didn't sleep well. So if I'm a little loopy, it's because I'm in pain. Hi Dolly, welcome in. Gonna learn because I'm out with my friend. Say hi to friend, hope hangs go well. I'm sorry I missed your last stream. You stream while I'm in school. I'm sorry. Yeah, I stream mostly like Thursdays during the days now, just because it's like the most consistent time in my schedule usually. Cause yeah, like Mondays and Fridays, sometimes I have work. I always work Saturday, Sunday, or pretty much always. Rare exceptions. Wednesdays I have like temple stuff half the time and like doctor stuff the other half of the time. And then like Tuesdays I have like physiotherapy and temple services. So like Thursday's really my only consistently clear day. Sometimes, I mean, like last week I had to move stuff because I had a shoot. And then like end of March, we're gonna be doing a lot of Wednesday streams because I have work Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm very tired. But yeah, just I gotta shift things around for work sometimes. But for the most part, Thursdays are like the one day I have. And for me, like if I don't have like things consistent as part of my schedule, I forget to do them or I just put them off. But yeah, so like, I'm like, okay, I need a consistent day where it's like every week. I had been doing like Tuesday nights and Thursday it was Friday daytime alternating, but that ended up getting really weird trying to balance night streams and day streams. Just cause like I have too much shit that I do at night and like, I don't know, it's just a lot. But we have a nice consistent thing going on. I think when we start doing IRL streams when it's nicer out, we'll start doing that like as a bonus, not on our regular Thursdays. That way like it's a bonus extra thing and not something that like takes away from our usual schedule. Also it'll probably help because not everything will always be an option to do specifically on a Thursday. Some things are closed on Thursdays. Luckily, like, we don't stream on like Monday Because I think it's either Monday or Tuesday, like every tourist thing in the city is closed. And I don't know why. Though, speaking of my drip, don't judge me. Sometimes I wear clothes more than one day in a row. I don't sweat, and I'm usually only outside for like 2 hours, so fuck off. But I was wearing this sweater yesterday, just to like go to my RMT session and come back, so like literally for 2 hours. But I got headhunted by someone for a modeling thing. They're like, oh, your style is really cool. And I had like my glasses on with my glasses charms. She's like, those are really cool. Have you ever modeled before? Because there's this designer that's like doing a model call out soon. And I was like, in fact, yes, I do model sometimes. It was really sweet. I don't know if I'm gonna end up actually getting like picked to work with the designer or whatever. It's no big deal. I wasn't like expecting to or anything. But just to like have someone stop me in the street and be like, you look really cool, when I'm just in like a hoodie and sweatpants. Like I'm just going to the RMT shit. Like I'm not, this is not effort. This is just, I put on a hoodie. But you know, I guess I pick cool things, so that's fun. Oh my God, it is so warm in here though. I might have to take off my sweater. Cause I'm at the Steffi sets the temperature set end of the house and not my freezing cold bedroom that I sit in all day. And it's warm over here. So you get to see my Dracula Untold t-shirt. Because that movie wasn't great, but I liked it anyway. It was a silly movie, but I liked it anyway. Excuse me for wanting to be comfortable. Well, you're comfortable as not my comfortable. You're comfortable as me dying. I feel like I'm gonna pass out. Anyway, so now I'm just in a Dracula t-shirt with bats that you can't even tell because my hair's in the way. It's okay, in like 20 minutes I'll be cold again. It's fine, I can't temperature regulate to save my life. So, didn't do any shoots this week, so I don't have anything to share. This week was just a lot of just random shit. A lot of photo editing. I did get the photos back from shooting with Gloom, so if any of y'all have seen, I can probably show that on socials. Because I posted on, I posted on all of my thingies. The photos I took with Gloom that I got back, which are really fucking cool. I'm really proud of them. But yeah. D's. I posted D's. These. This is really fun. Tayden's posted a couple more of them as well, so maybe I'll scroll to those. I just have to be careful because my Blue Sky is also 18 plus, so. But these are really fun. This is like an actual prayer bench that Tayden borrowed, consensually borrowed from like a friend. But yeah, this is really fun. It was me and another model, and just hanging out. Every time the other model was like posing and stuff though, when like, cause we did a lot of stuff separate, I was on kitten distraction duty, which is really funny. Because Bigfoot, Tayden's cat, is a menace and is currently being trained to stop biting. Which, sure, he'll figure that one out. Yeah, well, cat tax. I gotta show you Bigfoot. That's Bigfoot. He looks so sweet there, but I promise you he's a little menace. He is aptly named too, because he definitely has a foot fetish. He bites my fucking ankles and my toes every time I'm there. And I don't know why. He'll like lick my socks, because I wear like fuzzy socks. So he'll like lick and groom my socks and then get mad at the texture and bite me as if I asked him to lick my feet. It's like, buddy, no. But yeah, like the fucking lighting looks so sick. Like these are so pretty. I'm so happy. I don't like show off like fully edited stuff on stream that often, especially stuff that like I didn't edit. But like the lighting is so pretty. And then like I'm also in the photo and like I'm doing okay, I think. Lot of me trying not to set my hair or my veil on fire with the lit candles. That one's not lit, but like there's lit candles. I was trying very hard not to burn myself. But yeah, that was really, really fun. I feel so pretty. Every once in a while I like, cause like I sort of just default to boy mode all the time just cause it's easier and less work. But like every once in a while, like I do a shoot and I'm like, I can be a pretty girl sometimes too. But yeah, I think everyone deserves to have a pretty dress if they want one. And to have photos of them looking pretty in their pretty dress. But yeah, these were super, super fun. And then, yeah. My nose is zangy. My nose is zangy. But yeah, that's been what I've done. Is I did that last week, got those back, got some other photos back from late last year. Because that's the thing, when other photographers shoot, Gloom gets stuff back within like a week, but most photographers, like, you can expect to get your photos back within 2 to 3 months, maybe 4, depending. Like over Christmas, it tends to take longer because they have a lot more things to edit. But yeah, so like, but when I do it, we take the photos and then I just edit them immediately because they're for me. So like, it's not usual to get your photos completely edit. Also, I edit very quickly, mostly because I don't do a lot of like, I don't do a lot of skin smoothing, because I like that I look like a person. Thank you, welcome in Ella, thank you for joining in. Thank you so much. But yeah, so I like having skin texture in my photos most of the time. Like sometimes I like, if it's like supposed to look really dreamy or whatever, that's fine. But for the most part, I leave a lot of skin texture because I like that I don't look AI generated. I like that I look like a real person. And I don't like to do a lot of skin smoothing. I don't change what my body looks like. The only thing I really do is like, I'll clean up like scuff marks on the wall. Like if there's like I don't know, a piece of dust on the floor that I missed, or, you know, if I've got like, occasionally I get hormonal acne and I'll have like one zit on my chin. I'm like, I don't need that in my photo. Or like a bruise on my hip or something. Like that I get rid of, right? Like basic just like spot healing. Or like flyaway hairs if they're pretty egregious, or I don't know, if there's like a piece of lint on my clothes, like that sort of stuff. I don't do like a lot of like really intense photo editing most of the time. So like I can get through 40 photos in usually from culling a photo set to completely ready to upload is like a day and a half. Depending on like how focused I am and how much editing needs to be done, or how many photos we took or whatever. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I do things like with the the set I did early last year for Generation Loss, where I made the beach pink, like, and I also had to like Photoshop the door, the doorway, so there's a door on the beach. That took some time. That took me like a week, but I'm getting better at some of that stuff too, where it's going faster. So, but yeah. So, plan for today. It's in the stream title, but I did want to cover some news briefly. I don't want to do too much because I don't want to be like constantly depressing. But I just wanted to cover kind of quickly the tariff situation here in Canada, because that happened like yesterday. And it's kind of really important, especially because like it's gonna make stuff like I'm gonna be struggling more financially, like everyone in Canada is, and everyone in the US. I'm really gonna try not to buy anything American anymore. On Tuesday after physio, I had to go pick up some stuff at the grocery store, and like, you know, you fucked up when the autistic person gives up their safe food that they eat for lunch every single day. I don't buy goldfish anymore. I've eaten those for lunch every single day for like, I mean, there have been times where I had like chips instead, but like for the most part, I've been eating goldfish crackers for lunch every single day for most of the last 5 years. And now I don't. I gave them up. Right now I'm eating there's like a Canadian brand knockoff that I've been eating. They're really good. They're not quite as salty. Whatever, it's fine. They're good, so also I found out I was going through a bunch of fast food places and figuring out which ones are Canadian owned and which ones are American. And y'all, I don't know how to tell you that, like, you know, you fucked up as a country when I'm giving up Dairy Queen, because that's like my go-to, like, I feel sick, this makes me feel better, like, thing. I fucking love Dairy Queen, especially because, like, I used to live within walking distance of one, and it, like, helps me get through the summer. Every surgery I've ever had in my life, but the thing I want immediately afterwards is Dairy Queen. I think because the first surgery I had, I was like 5, and I'm pretty sure the one thing I remember is like being at a Dairy Queen either right before or right after.
Hello!
Hi Lucy, welcome in. But yeah, like, so like I had Dairy Queen either before or after. I can't super remember. My ear surgery when I was 4 or 5. And then I had, it must have been 5. And then I had Dairy Queen after dental surgery, which don't do that. I've had it after tooth ligation. So on a walk when I got the message you were live, sorry I'm late. No, you're good. We've just been yapping, talking about some modeling stuff and the weather. But yeah, I had it after top surgery. The immediate thing, as soon as we were done top surgery, all I could do is ask for ice cream. And I'm not eating Dairy Queen. Not eating Dairy Queen, not eating Wendy's. It came up because I was watching D-Tune stream and they were talking about Wendy's. Whee! Thank you for
who just resubscribed.
9 months! We got a Twitch baby together. Look at us. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm giving up Wendy's because no more Frosties for me. No more McDonald's. I mean, McDonald's I might have to still occasionally, just because like they're everywhere, and sometimes they're like the only late night food option that's like open. What are we talking about? We're talking about the tariffs that the Americans are doing. So I'm not eating Dairy Queen anymore. I'm not eating Wendy's anymore because they're American owned. McDonald's Canada is like a separate company, but it has like it's like a sub company to the American one. Like the headquarters are in the States. So like, I mean, I was already mostly boycotting them for, yeah, Tim's counts. I mean, the weird thing is Tim's is actually owned by a Brazilian company that owns Burger King as well, but its headquarters in the States, and that counts. If your headquarters is in the US, it counts. It counts. I mostly was already not eating a lot of McDonald's because of Gaza and how shitty they've been there. Again, occasionally breaking it because like if my blood sugar crashes and the fucking closest thing is a McDonald's, like my health comes first. Or if it's like 1 a.m. and I'm starving and the only thing that's open is McDonald's. Yeah, the issue is like A&W, yeah, has sesame seeds on all their buns. It's very situation based. So like, you know, one of the only places that's really easy to walk to is McDonald's, but there's also like, there's some Canadian options around. I mean, it won't dox me to say that there's also like a Harvey's and an A&W and a Timmy's and I don't know, random family owned shops and shit. So like there's tons of shit around. Whatever, like I'll just go to Canadian places instead. Fuck it, like I'm just gonna go to Harvey's. It's like their burgers are better anyway. I don't care, it's closer. Yeah, there's some really good local stuff too. And like, I mean, it's gonna suck because I used to use the McDonald's, I'd go get smoothies from McDonald's because Canadian McDonald's smoothies are really fucking good. I used to use that as motivation to go out for like a walk. Because I fucking love smoothies. But I might just be like, well, I'll just walk to Harvey's and get a milkshake and a burger instead. Or like, I don't know, find a local, I think there's like a froyo place kind of nearby. Well, there's a couple of them, but like there's like a really small one that I might start going to. I think that might be better, but yeah, I'm giving up all sorts of stuff. Like, it's been weird to like walk around a grocery store and be like, oh, I'm specifically getting this kind of apple because it's grown in Canada. Time to only get stuff like Kawartha Dairy. Oh my god, I'm gonna eat so much Kawartha Dairy. And the thing is, Kawartha Dairy is fucking delicious. For anyone here who's not Canadian, also welcome, Urban. Your color's the same as Lucy, so I didn't immediately recognize it was a different person. But hi Cryptid. But yeah, Kawartha Dairy is so fucking good. It's like a rural Ontario dairy company that makes ice cream. And it's so good. It's so good. We're sitting next to each other, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, true. But yeah, I'm a little bit pissed off at the Americans, we can say. I'm not the most patriotic person in the world. To me, Canada does a lot of fucked up shit. A lot of our history is fucked up, like no less than the Americans. We just don't talk about it. Our mining companies are horrific. That said, for me, the value of Canada is what we say our values are. And I always strive to meet those values and to push Canadians and Canada to match those values, right? So our value of being peacekeepers and being supportive of diversity and being nice and polite and stuff, like that's the Canada that I value. And we can't, it's not polite to be racist piece of shit. It's not nice to, or peaceful to have mining companies that destroy other countries. So like, I don't know, that's where my patriotism is. It's very mild. The one time my patriotism does actually come out is the like fuck off America. And I think that's less specifically Canadian patriotism and more just like the entire world is kind of tired of American-centric thinking. And the fact that, like, you know, Americans, I get it if you, like, live in LA or you live in New York. These, like, global cities that people know. But if you tell me you live in, like, some fucking city in Milwaukee, you tell me you live in Columbus, Ohio, if I ask you where you're from and you say I'm from Columbus, why would I know that's in Ohio? I only know that's in Ohio because Jordan used to live in Columbus, Ohio. People around the world don't know what Columbus is, right? Or like, there's no reason for someone to be like, oh yeah, like I live in Memphis, when they're asked where they live. It's one thing if they're like, oh, I live in like Tennessee in the US. It's like the states are big enough that like most people at least, at least you should still say that you are American and then maybe your state, or American and then like if you live in like a capital city or something that like has an international airport that people go to, maybe, like, sure, but like I don't, when people ask where I'm from, like people know what Toronto is, but even when I wasn't living in Toronto, if people asked me where I was from, I would just say near Toronto, Canada. I wouldn't expect them to know what Ontario means. I wouldn't expect them to know where my fucking small ass town is. Or even like where I grew up, Toronto is not the nearest city. Not even by a long shot. There's a lot of cities between my hometown and Toronto. A lot of them. But I'm not gonna tell a fucking person in Japan I'm from Barrie. Not that I'm from Barrie, but that's closer than Toronto because I'm from like rural Ontario. Like you're not gonna tell someone you're from like Thunder Bay, Ontario. No one knows where the fuck that is. We just say we're from Canada, and that's enough. I might say Toronto because most people know where Toronto is because it's our biggest city, right? But like, I don't know anyone from like any small province that's ever been like, oh yeah, no, I'm from, I don't know, I'm from St. John's, Newfoundland. They're not gonna say that. They'll just be like, I'm from Newfoundland, Canada. Like, no one knows our towns. Why would they? I imagine someone from Newfoundland might mention if they're from Dildo though, because that one's fun. But like, I don't know, when I talk to like people from other countries, I've never had someone be like, I'm from Yorkshire, unless they're like aware I know what England is. Or like they'll be like, I'm from Yorkshire, England. Or I'm from like, I don't know, if they're from Dublin, Ireland, or Belfast, maybe they'll just say their city name. But like, I rarely tell the people the name of my hometown because why bother? Most people don't even know how to pronounce the province you're from, let alone like know any of the, no one knows. So like Americans just expect us to know things. The amount of times that someone's just referred to like some random governor in the US and expected me to know who the fuck that is, I'm like, why would I know that? It's not like y'all know who Ford is. Well, maybe you do now, but like, no one knew who McGinty was. No one knew who Kathleen Wynne was. Why the fuck would they know that? I don't expect them to know that. I don't expect them to know who Olivia Chow is. What? I've had to explain to Americans that like, yes, Elizabeth May might say some cool things occasionally, but like, calling her like a Canadian like government leader is not, it's not wrong, but it's also not right either. She has like a couple seats in Parliament. She does not have the influence that like it sounds like she does when people are like, oh, like someone like a major Canadian politician. I'm like, major-ish. No one had a segment in a popular cartoon with a catchy song about the names of all the Canadian provinces and capitals set to the tune of Turkey in the Straw. They should. It would be a very short song. So I know more about the USA than they do about us. Yeah, well, I also remember, like, back in the day having, people from, like, This Hour is 22 Minutes going down to the US and making fun of them for not knowing who Jean Chrétien is. Or, like, just Americans not knowing shit about shit. And straight up, this is also not just like oh, you're stereotyping Americans. I have a personal experience about going to America and them not knowing where Canada is. Straight up, my first trip to Florida was for a school trip. So we were driving down in a bus from Ontario to Florida. So we drove that whole way. You go through the Bible Belt a lot. And we stopped at a lot of truck stops. So we stopped in some random truck stop in Tennessee. And straight up, there was like to be fair, this was like a teenager. But to be not fair to this teenager is I knew what the New York skyline looked like when I was 10. So that was because of 9/11, but then I was very familiar with America going forward, right? We have to know about them. So for them to not know their neighboring country even exists, because he asked us where we were from. Fair question to ask, because there's a bus of there's like 3 coach buses of like, I don't know, like 250 teenagers just suddenly shows up at your truck stop. You're like, what the fuck? And we were like, oh, we're from Canada. And they're like, where's that? And we're like, north? And he's like, oh, upstate New York? And we're like, oh my God, past that. More north. That's so annoying. I'm like, I know you're just working at like a truck stop, like fast food place. That's fine. But like, you're old enough to operate a deep fryer. You're old enough to know the country that's closest to you. We might have been closer to Mexico at that point, but like still, my dude, you don't know where Canada is? And this was like 2005? Canada was in the middle of like the war in Afghanistan with the US. It's not like we weren't doing stuff. It's like, buddy. But yeah, so like a lot of Canadian patriotism, I'm pretty sure, is just this like, everyone in the world is tired of Americans doing shit like that, but we have to deal with it all the time. We have to deal with it more than anyone else. And it like directly affects us immediately. Cause they'll just fucking do shit sometimes. You're like, oh my God. I'm living in a circus right now in politics and government control. Yeah. Yeah. I feel for you. Like, and the thing is, I've had to tell Canadians for a while to be like, hey, don't be thinking we're better. Because first of all, we have Pierre Poilievre, but secondly, this is also going to immediately affect us. It's not like we're immune from all of this. So, yeah, I'm a little angry, but I want to show. Trudeau did a press conference yesterday talking about it, and so I'm gonna play a little bit of that, and then we'll play games, because it's only gonna get worse from here, and TST is gonna be hella busy. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. It is going to get worse. And it's not being helped by the fact that there's so many willing collaborators in the Democratic Party that are like, oh, we're gonna censor Al Green for interrupting the fascists rather than do anything. And a bunch of them being like, happy to throw trans people under the bus still, as if that has anything to do with fucking anything. It's like, yeah, sure, do that. That first they come for poem, and really super out of date. Super not applicable. So fucking frustrating. But, yeah.
So today, the United States launched a trade war against Canada, their closest partner and ally, their closest friend. At the same time, they're talking about working positively with Russia, appeasing Vladimir Putin, a lying, murderous dictator. Make that make sense. Canadians are reasonable, and we are polite, but we will not back down from a fight. Not when our country and the well-being of everyone in it is at stake. At the moment, the U.S. tariffs came into effect in the early hours of this morning, and so did the Canadian response. Canada will be implementing 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods. So today, the United States launched a trade war against Canada.
Yeah, so, it is really wild. Also, yeah, you're right. Ukraine does not have an ally in the U.S. Be picking up a bunch of allies elsewhere, which is nice and helpful and good. But yeah, no, it's a whole thing. Let me see.
Does the Canadian government believe these tariffs from Donald Trump?
But yeah, like, Canada's still sticking with them. There's a building of solidarity throughout Europe, which is really good to see. France has been stepping up. Yeah, so like, Ukraine does have allies. It's really annoying. A lot of federal firing in our last line of defense pretty much just got revoked or fired. Well, it wouldn't be your last line of defense, but yes, there have been a lot of federal firings. I don't want to like get too in the weeds with American stuff, just because, like, I do want to focus a bit more on like how this is affecting Canada, because like I don't have any power over what happens in the US, and it's a lot. So like covering every individual thing that's coming out of the US will drive you crazy. I did watch the Trump joint like session address thing, and it was stupid. It was all just it was racism, ableism, transphobia, blatant lying. None of it was good. The Dems didn't do anything. Like, them just sitting there with fucking ping pong paddles just doesn't do anything. They're not meeting the moment with the seriousness that it deserves. Your matching fucking pantsuits don't matter. Disrupt. But I think it's important. The thing that I can give the American coverage is I can't analyze any. I'm not like an expert in American politics. I'm not a legal expert. I don't have anything meaningful to contribute beyond some basic analysis from someone who's been doing activism for a really long time. And I can say the Democrat, I can't remember her name. She was like from Michigan, who did the video response afterwards. Her talking good about Reagan, ridiculous. Don't do that. That's an unforced error. Don't do that. A lot of her speech was like, it was good, didn't go far enough. The one piece that she did say, though, that was really, really good was saying that you should fight back by finding a issue you care about, focusing on that, and pushing back beyond just doom scrolling. Find something practical you could do. You don't need to care about everything. Find one thing and push, right? Or two things, if there's like two things that are really important to you. But find a couple things that matter, set those priorities, and focus on those. And you can include when those intersect with other issues, because they will. But you need to understand that Project 2025 is happening. We've got active attempts at fascism. The idea that, well, that can't happen because it's illegal is not a valid argument because Trump is already doing things that are illegal. Elon Musk is already doing things that are illegal. We do have, the courts are stopping a lot of what Trump is trying to do, though that only matters in so much as if there are actual repercussions, because if the court says you can't do that and Trump goes like, fuck you, I'm gonna do it anyway, and then there's nothing beyond that and they just let him break what the judge says, then that's not actually a response. There needs to be response within the system, and then when he violates the system, actual repercussions, impeachment and removal. People need to be suing people. If Trump is immune from prosecution, his lackeys fucking aren't. Elon Musk isn't. So what we can do is have really intense consequences for everyone involved in this administration, hard and fast. We can do what Ontario is doing. Cancel anything to do with Starlink. Fuck Starlink. If you have no choice because it's your only option and you're rural and you need internet access, I'm not blaming you. You're doing what you need to survive. But where there's other options, take other options. For those of us who are making contracts with a satellite internet provider, pick not Starlink. You want an EV? Don't buy a Tesla, buy something else. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a push to put a 100% tariff on Teslas here in Canada. I support that. I think Teslas should be... Teslas deserve to be seen the way that VWs used to be, right? Yeah. He's definitely making everything, like, he's making discrimination perfectly legal. But he's doing it as an executive order, which is not actually something he doesn't have power to do things unless people get, like, so a lot of the things he's signing as executive orders aren't binding. The problem is people are treating them like they are, so they are, right? As long as he's, people follow what he says, then it has power. But some of his executive orders, you don't actually have to follow. Him saying you can't do gender affirming care, that's not legally binding. Him saying that funding is going to be withdrawn from hospitals if they do XYZ, he doesn't actually have the power to do that, other than when he says he does and people believe him, then he does. It's a socially constructed power. The Cybertruck should be seen... The thing is, people who say that they bought a Cybertruck before Musk went off the rails, is Musk was already doing Nazi shit before the Cybertruck came out. Well, actually, the thing is, we don't actually start as female. We start as, sexless. We actually start with a cloaca. It is, we're still more, if that's your understanding of sexual biology, you're still ahead of transphobes. But that's still, a simplification, is that we start as female. We start as undifferentiated. And then we split off. Trump is basically a political tulpa. That is the most accurate thing I have ever read in a Twitch chat. I do love that Tesla stock has dropped 110 points in 30 days. I also appreciate that a lot. Also, welcome insult. That's just high school human biology for you? Yeah. Well, and the thing is, I saw someone breaking down that actual biology of sexual dimorphism at conception. It is kind of people being oh, everyone's female. As a trans masculine person, that doesn't feel great. I really don't like that happening to me again. But I get it. But yeah, so I'm more focused on the bigger picture, because trying to keep track of a million things happening at once is impossible. I don't have the mental capacity for that. And I know I have a higher stress tolerance than most people by a considerable amount. I can handle a lot. But this is even beyond what I can comfortably tolerate of number of things. So instead of trying to keep track of every little thing, I basically, when I see something, I slot it into a framework that I've built of like, okay, this is Project 2025, which is Christofascism. How does this serve whatever fucking thing? Oh, okay, yeah, I'll try and fix that. Thanks, Salt. That shouldn't be impossible to fix. This is, oh, I see what's happening. But yes, I will fix that. But yeah, so like I just use the framework as a thing to like, it makes it like a little bit easier to grasp what's going on if I don't have to try and reformulate my thoughts every single time something happens. So right now I'm focused on like, Canada has, because of the trade war, we have like this actual ability to like target specific things. So targeting our tariffs, like our responsive retaliatory tariffs, at specifically things that affect people that are in cabinet, or okay, Steph, or targeting at like the GOP, or like even like Dems who are not doing what they should be doing, you know, that sort of thing. Yeah, it's happening regardless, but everything we can do to slow it down is harm that we've reduced, right? So even if we can't completely 100% stop everything, if we can even slow it down, that buys people some time to get out, that buys people some time to prepare, that, you know, gets one kid, like if we delay things by a month, even, that's 30 more kids who turn 18 and can potentially get out of a transphobic household and or get started in like their social transition and stuff, right? Like every delay matters. So like definitely like this is a marathon. Take your time and like try not to panic at every little thing. Try and think of like, okay, this is the end goal. What can I do to be in the way? Like for the Trump address, right? His goal was to propagandize the nation with his perspective, which fine, that's the point of a presidential address anyway. But he ended up going through sharing a bunch of racist, homophobic, transphobic, ableist nonsense and lies. And this could have been delayed or partially prevented if instead of the Democrats just sat there silently and let him have his pedestal to speak from, if instead they had just done what Al Green did and one at a time disrupted it and delayed it. Because the thing is, if every single Democrat, one at a time, delayed the speech by 5-10 minutes, let's say 10 minutes for ease of math, 10 minutes, you only need 6 of them to delay it an hour. You delay the speech by an hour, Donald Trump's like stimulants are not going to last that long. He's going to become less coherent. He's going to start getting mad. He's going to start losing the plot and going off on tangents, right? Or it goes late enough because his speech was 2 hours long. It ended at like 11 p.m. here on the East Coast. You push that late enough, people get tired and go to bed because they have shit they have to do in the morning. You delay 6 Democrats taking 10 minutes to be annoying could have meant hundreds of people, thousands of people didn't hear his bullshit. Honestly, now I open my phone and the first thing that pops on my feed is exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. But the thing is, like, you can delay. You can be a cog in the works, right? And Al Green's interruption did almost nothing. Almost. But that's because he was alone. If people had been standing with him, you know, could have delayed it more. And still, him standing up, and that did more than all of the Dems just quietly sitting there did. Certainly more than the ones that are telling him that, like, he should be censored for what he did. I don't give a shit if it's the president. He's a fascist. He's breaking the law. And, like, I don't even really give a shit about the law. Fuck that noise. He's hurting people. Stand up to it. Don't just fucking sit there. Just fucking God. You can't call someone a fascist and then do nothing. Because it's obvious you don't believe it. Because you're not treating it like what you say it is. And then people won't trust you. They're not going to believe it when you call fascist again. But yeah, steps to increase survivability for people makes a world of difference. Yeah, every little step. And the thing is, you can do stuff like, when if you are in the US and you're asked to do something, especially if you work in the government, like let's just say you're asked to get rid of all mentions of trans. Okay, malicious compliance, get rid of all of it. Transatlantic, gone. Trans anything, gone. Okay? But don't use AI tools to do it. Don't use the search function. Do it manually. Make it take forever. Be like, I'm making sure that this doesn't miss anything. I'm doing it manually. Don't answer your emails until 5 p.m. on a Friday, and then don't get back to them until Monday morning. Take all of the time that you can to delay things. Don't answer anything after 5 p.m. When you leave the office, don't look at anything. Don't package multiple questions in a single email. Send one question at a time and take an hour really thinking about what the next question you want to ask is. Take forever to do anything. Think of the Vogons in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and how bureaucratically slow and obnoxious they are to the point of torture. And do that. Be annoying. Take your Kafka-esque fucking bureaucratic nonsense that normally kills disabled people and use it to kill fascism. That's all you have to do. Happy birthday! We are talking about America, and I'm basically just saying fucking be annoying. Be annoying. Put red tape up. Be annoying. Take forever. Send terrible poetry in your emails? Honestly, yes. Be as annoying as you can. Said be annoying, the first thing that popped in my head was annoying orange. I mean, you're dealing with an annoying orange, annoy him back. It's just corporate email response. But like, there's things you can do, right? Like, we don't have to pretend like your options are either say no and get killed or immediate capitulation in advance. There's things you can do. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love some more Edgar Allan Poe. But like, you don't necessarily have to be the dude at Tiananmen Square, though we do need guys like the dude in Tiananmen Square. But you can literally just be fucking annoying. That's fine. Like, I remember applying for ODSP and I had to go from office to office to office to office because they kept sending me in a fucking circle. Just keep doing that. Send the Doge boys on a fucking wild goose chase where, I don't know, talk to this office. I don't know, talk to that office. I don't know, talk to the first office you went to. Be so bureaucratically absurd. Be the deep state they accuse you of being, right? Do it. They're already accusing you of being an overly labyrinthine deep state, prove them right. Prove them right. Be annoying. If I were to get an email, I'd forget to answer it. Yeah. Or like, I don't know, don't answer it until like 4:30 and then go home, and then don't answer it, like don't read it again until the next morning. Like, you can be so annoying. Be annoying. Do you know how annoying it is to the US economy right now that Canadians just aren't going on vacation to Disney? It's not like a massive thing to just go on vacation somewhere else. Doesn't make a huge difference to us. Really fucking affects them. Like, there's shit you can do. And like, for me, as far as going back to the Canadian side of it, like, if I can't find a good Canadian alternative for something, I'm gonna see if there's an Irish alternative, a European one, English one, a fucking Mexican one. Oh my god, do I want to support fucking the Mexican folks that are also going through this shit at the same time? Hell yeah. But like, there's shit you can do. Just be annoying. And I mean, if you're American, like, buying Canadian or Mexican might be, it's tariffed, so it's more expensive. They're trying to push you to buy more American. And like, I get it. When it's small companies and stuff, like, support local, because they're going to be going through it right now. Absolutely. But if there isn't like a small family-owned company version of something, I don't know, there's not tariffs on EU stuff right now. Buy European. Buy Colombian. If they want to complain about globalism anyway, might as well just make it actually hurt them. Yeah. Buy your shit from anywhere but America. Like, obviously, if it's tariffed, like, I'm not expecting Americans to buy Canadian at a 25% increase. Not expecting you to do that. And I'm not expecting you to go like, well, supporting like I don't want you to give up supporting like your local mom and pop stores and stuff, because they're going to be suffering and they need support right now. Like, if there's a farmer's market, like, you're buying directly from American farmers, they're going to need help right now because they're getting absolutely fucked over by Trump getting rid of USAID, which supported a lot of American farmers. And they're about to get their shit rocked because Canada's... We've been trying to push our government, especially in, I think it's Saskatchewan, to stop sending them potash, and your agriculture is about to collapse. So like, if you can support small family farms right now, please do, because they're gonna need support to get through this next little bit. So like, definitely support local if you can. Yeah. But when you can't support small local, instead of going to don't go to Target. Fucking boycott Target. Don't go to Walmart. Don't go to, like, avoid Amazon when you can. I know I'm saying that on fucking Twitch, but you know what I mean. When it comes to like just supporting big corporations, see if there's a European option or a South American option, or like, I don't know, see if South Korea makes something. See if Africa makes it. There's an entire world out there of options for you to pick from. And you can be stubborn. You can be annoying for the sake of it. I have mixed feelings when people ask me about non-American media options. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, I don't fucking trust the BBC. CBC's okay, but like the BBC, no. Pretty much any news media out of England, I pretty much don't trust. I'm a trans sex worker. They fucked me over enough times. It's not part of the tariffs, and also it was real complicated. Yes. Well, and also, like, nothing replaces, like, local on-the-ground reporting. Did stream start reloading for y'all too? Let me know. I'm not getting any drop. I don't have any drop frames. So, like, it looks good on my end. Let me know if there's something on your end. I'm also, like, my CPU usage is, like, single digits. So, like, my computer seems fine, but let me know. Steph brought me breakfast, but not a spoon. I'm gonna have to poke her real quick. Be back at just a me thing? Okay. But yes, so we're gonna listen to some more Trudeau, and then I really gotta get to gaming.
Is an act of war from the U.S.
Canadians are not angry at the American people for this. We don't have anything against Americans. Americans are our neighbors, our friends, our partners. We do things together. We've done things together for decades and generations. This is a policy decision by the American government designed to go after the Canadian economy. This is a trade war, yes. But Canadians are hurt. Canadians are angry. We're going to choose to not go on vacation in Florida or Old Orchard Beach or wherever. We're going to choose to try to buy Canadian products and forego bourbon and other classic American products. And yeah, we're probably going to keep booing the American anthem. But let me tell Americans, we're not booing you. We're not booing your teams. We're not booing your players. We're booing a policy that is designed to hurt us. And we're insulted. And we're angry. But we're Canadian, which means we're going to stand up for each other. We're going to fight. And we're going to win.
Yeah, I'm sorry your friend's partner is homophobic, but I'm glad you had an otherwise good early birthday hangout. But yeah, I will say also, like, say what you want about Trudeau, and people have. He's dealt with Trump before, so he knows what's happening. Secondly, all the, like, people screaming fuck Trudeau in his face, I'm pretty sure he's well prepared for this moment. And, like, he's resigned, right? He's not going to be our prime minister in, like, 3 days. He had every opportunity to not go as hard as he has. Because he's not going to be responsible for it in a couple days. But I don't know about y'all's stuff too much. Yeah, I mean, Trudeau's gotten a lot of hate, way disproportionate to anything he's done wrong. And, like, the one thing I can say for Trudeau is he does well in a crisis. He handled COVID extremely well. He's handled Trump both times extremely well. He stands up for Canada. He doesn't back down from a fight. Do I like every decision he's ever made? No, of course not. I don't like every decision any politician's ever made. Even the ones that agree with me on most things. I'm a sex worker. No politician agrees with me on everything. It's just not going to happen, right? And like, he's done things that are a bit corrupt, or I don't know, like he's done shitty things, he's broken promises and stuff like that. But it's normal shitty ass politician stuff. And when push comes to shove, when there's a actual crisis, he knows what he's doing. And I've at least appreciated that. And it's been wild in the last couple weeks, the sentiment around him shifting radically. And I don't think that's just because, I don't think it's just because of the same reason as people shifting on Ford, because Ford is very obviously grifting off of this anti-American sentiment and using that to re-win an election. Sure. But Ford has always sucked, and the shift is not that intense. It's a little bit, but it's not that intense, honestly. But I think part of the reason Trudeau's getting such a shift is because he's speaking up and Poilievre isn't. He has actually fought for Canada, and we're seeing that Poilievre, who was slated to win against him 2 months ago, is doing nothing. Has gone from being in the spotlight all of the fucking time, attacking Trudeau, and now is still, his main thing is attacking Trudeau and not, and yelling about a carbon tax and not doing anything to stand up for this moment, right? Whereas Ford was going against people who are also, like, they're newer, but they were also, you know, standing up against the tariffs and stuff, right? So I think Trudeau's getting a big boost from the person who was saying that Trudeau was a traitor and a dictator is acting like a traitor right now. Whereas all of the attacks on Ford still stand. He's still wasting a bunch of money fucking Toronto over. He's still wasting a bunch of money enriching his developer friends. All of his criticisms still stand, but the criticisms against Trudeau from the right all fall apart comparing the response to Trump from Poilievre and Trudeau. Just looking at how they responded in the last 2 weeks tells you that everything that Poilievre has said about Trudeau is wrong. Everything. So I think that's part of the reason why there's been a huge shift in sentiment on him, because, like, he's not a traitor. He didn't suddenly use the Emergencies Act. He's not doing anything wildly out of left field. All of the premiers, including the conservative ones, are standing with him on his response, except Danielle Smith, but she's an idiot, and a traitor, and she can fuck off. But, like, there's a reason why he's had such a dramatic shift. And I hope that Mark Carney, who's probably going to win over the weekend, does a good job of maintaining that. Oh, I've watched that one already. No, he can't. He can't take back his resignation. He's resigned. There's a leadership race for the Liberal leadership. Whoever wins that is going to be the leader of the Liberal Party, and by virtue of the Liberal Party having the most seats, they will be Prime Minister. Mark Carney is looking like the front runner. He has made it very clear that he is likely to call an election sooner rather than later. We have to have an election by October, but we'll probably have one in the spring. And that's why when Trump's being like, oh, well, Trudeau's going to do this power grab move because he can't tell me when the election's going to be, it's because we're a democracy, and we're specifically a parliamentary democracy. He can't tell you when the election's going to be because he doesn't know. None of us know. It could be, and our election cycle, we don't have a fixed date. We have a maximum window of 4 years, but we usually call elections before that. Whether it's because of, with minority governments, you have a confidence vote that the government loses and you have to go to an election. You can just randomly call one if you want at any time. Having a new Liberal leader, Mark Carney could just stay until October if he wants to. He's well within his rights to do that. We voted for the Liberal Party, not the Prime Minister. That's not how our elections work. So we elected the Liberals. Whoever's leading the Liberals gets to be Prime Minister. That's fine. But he will probably be like, okay, I want like an actual mandate. Do you want the party under me to be leading the country? But like the idea that Trudeau's trying to power grab when he's already resigned and he's going to be out of office in days is very silly. Sometimes people flip charts upside down in Parliament and then a non-confidence vote happens. Yeah. I mean, that's true of pretty much everywhere, Dolly, is we just have to like get through this. I feel like we were in a tough spot in Canada where we were maybe going to elect our fascist Pierre Poilievre, or at least fash adjacent. But honestly, the tariffs, I think between Trudeau stepping down, because really I think people were just upset at Trudeau specifically, and Poilievre is really not pivoting well, to the attacks on Canadian sovereignty and how strong the Liberals have been fighting for the country. I honestly think the 51st state stuff has unified the country, which is not good for the Conservatives, and unified us under the current Liberal government, which is not good for the Conservatives. So I really do think we have a chance of having a Liberal minority government again, rather than the Conservative majority we were potentially looking at. Especially like right now, the balance between the Liberals, I think like the NDP and Bloc together, just on polling numbers alone, could probably form a coalition government. So I'm at least hopeful that we may have dodged that bullet. But we won't know until the election gets called. Things can change last minute. People polling right now, things might change if there's an actual election and it's not just theoretical. A sovereign country is a sovereign country is a country that's sovereign. Basically means that you are your own, like you have control over your own land. So like Canada's a sovereign country, like Australia currently is, but when we were a colony, we weren't like a sovereign country, we were a colony. Or places like the British Virgin Islands aren't necessarily sovereign countries. They're like underneath another state. So like Gaza and like Palestine isn't a sovereign country right now. It should be, but it's not. It's currently being colonized and attacked. But personal sovereignty is like my ability to control myself and what I want to do rather than being forced to do something I don't want to. Yeah, a free country. It's a free country that, though not necessarily, because like even somewhere like Saudi Arabia is a sovereign country, even though it's not free, because the state is free, but the people living in it are under control of the state, if that makes sense. But a sovereign country is one that controls what happens within its own borders, without having to like really ask permission. They're not at the whims of anyone else. There's a representative for England that sort of has veto power over elected officials, but also they rarely use it. They basically never. It's more symbolic than anything. I don't think it's not been used in my lifetime that I recall. But yeah. Basically, it's a country that doesn't have to worry about the whims of another country. You just kind of do your own thing, where you have a government and a people, And there's like a direct relationship there rather than having this like secondary proxy relationship happening. 360 feet worth of rope is wild. That's just by one kit. The rope that was on the floor that you saw was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was also probably about 360 feet of rope. I have a lot of rope. Or like 300 feet? I can't remember. It was quite a bit, but I have a lot.
I think in terms of what he wants, I heard he talked about banking again this morning in a tweet, which doesn't make any sense because American banks, there's about 16 American banks currently active in Canada holding about $113 billion worth of assets in this country. So the American banks are alive and well and prospering in Canada. It's an example of not really being able to see what it is that he wants, because even the excuse that he's giving for these Paris tariffs today of fentanyl is completely bogus, completely unjustified, completely false. So we actually have to fold back on the one thing he has said repeatedly, that what he wants is to see a total collapse of the Canadian economy, because that'll make it easier to annex us, is the second half of his thought. Now, first of all, that's never going to happen. I think in terms...
So yeah, we're taking this as a direct threat on our existence as a country. And I'm very happy that Trudeau's saying this out loud. I'm not pretending like this isn't a direct existential threat of our existence as a country. Because while there's no threat of boots on the ground invasion at the moment, I don't think, I do think using economic pressure and leverage in order to make us a subservient state to the US is the end goal. They want us to be an American colony where we give them what they want. Oh yeah, I think Canada's strong enough that we won't fall under them, but the idea is that they just put economic pressure on us until we fold, and then they can just demand whatever they want. We're not going to do that, but I think that's the goal. And yeah, that's the attempt. But the thing is, being the responding party in an act of aggression lends more solidarity. And also, we have other options. And because we are a resource export country, we have more options than an import country does. There's not anywhere else that, like, the US cannot get enough potash from other sources. The only other major source in the world is Russia, and if Russia gave everything they had to the US, well, everyone that currently gets potash from Russia will come to us. And that's more than enough to sustain us. And that still wouldn't be enough for them. Like, we don't always just stomp them. I'm angry that's done with Trump. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to try and get into a military confrontation with America. Like, even if I thought we could handily win easily, I still don't think, like, that's not the kind of escalation I want to have happen. And I also don't want American citizens to suffer needlessly if we can avoid that. So putting on the pressure that we have right now with retaliatory tariffs and being like, hey, if you don't fucking back off, we're going to keep pushing to try and get them to fuck off. Yeah. Potash is a major thing for fertilizer. And we export a lot of uranium. Yep. And uranium is needed military stuff, but also nuclear power, which, as much as some environmentalist leaning people don't like it, it's still one of our best options for getting off of fossil fuels, along with renewables, of course. But like, we do need it in the meantime. But yeah, so that's how it be. My childhood is sponsored by Potash Corp. Fair. Also, this happened, and I'm never drinking Jack Daniels again for the rest of my life. Never. Never again.
In terms of what
that's not what I wanted to do. But there is never going to be a time in my life where I drink Jack Daniels. I'm done. Because this, saying that we're basically, as a company, having any sort of response to us defending our sovereignty that isn't just, this is unfortunate, but we understand why it's happening. Fuck off. Fuck off. I'm never drinking Jack Daniels again. And for me, that's a threat, because I really like rail whiskey and rail bourbon and like bottom shelf whiskeys. Don't. But like, taking American products off of store shelves is worse than a tariff and disproportionate. No, it's fucking not. Because first of all, even if it was disproportionate response to the levies, which it isn't, but even if it was, that's not the only thing we're responding to. We're responding to threats to our sovereignty, the insult of calling our prime minister a governor, calling us the 51st state, the massive insult that is to us. We're responding to a lot more than just tariffs. Tastes like shit in general, and I do love whiskey. See, I don't want to insult the taste of Jack Daniels, because the history of Jack Daniels is, they'll tell you that the number 7 recipe that Mr. JD himself made, but it is, the original recipe was made by a slave. So, recipe's great. Shame about the company. Looking forward to all the smaller Western producers sending more product to Ontario anyway. Yeah, it'll be great. I'm really excited to explore more Canadian products and more global stuff. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, so that's the history of America in a nutshell for you. It's probably racist, and if they literally just stole it. Well, the thing is, how do you steal from your own property? If my cat does a really cool trick, am I stealing their clout by posting a video of it on TikTok? I'm not saying that's actually how it is, because people shouldn't be property, but that's literally how they viewed it at the time. So a black man inventing something was a white man inventing something via his property. Like, don't want to open that can of worms. I mean, that's the thing though. Like, that's the framework of anything that happened before, I don't know, the 1800s, 1900s. Like, that was just the reality of, so like, there's tons of stuff that's like invented by black folks that isn't seen that way because legally speaking, it belonged to, yep. And people don't know that history either. But also, and normally I don't scroll comments, but double fuck Jack Daniels. And then, originally I was gonna cover the Canadian list of things we're retaliating to, but then I started scrolling, and no, I'm not. So it's meat, milk, yogurt, butter, cheese. Like, oh, there is water on here too, which is really funny. But like, we're tariffing a lot of things. Like, bags, wallets, clothing made of leather or silk, wood, like toilet paper, boxes, registers, carpet, coats, like stockings, more clothes, blazers, like shoes, like hats. Like we're tariffing fucking everything. Like what? Tools, spoons, vacuums. Like that's a long list. Firearms, which good. Beds, like yeah. Definitely farmers markets and makers markets and stuff like that. But yeah, so just lots of stuff. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to games now. But yeah, I just wanted to briefly cover like the tariff situation because obviously that's been most of the news for the past couple days. And I am stressed about it a little bit. I guess I'm gonna leave the music on if I'm... waiting for Steam to figure out what the fuck it's doing. Oh my god. Why Steam opens 60 windows every time you open it? I do not know. What game are we playing? We're playing a puzzle game. Okay, now that Steam is open, I can open the game. The cool rip, thank you. Thank you. Oh god, why are you full screening? Why do they do this every time? Well, first we'll do that. Well, also I need my fucking... Hey! Also, I just need 1 sec because my boss texted me and I gotta read through this thing. But yeah, that nun shoot was like really, really fun. Hi, Mara. Welcome in. Long time no see. Apparently I exist, or so people tell me. Yes, yes you do. And I'm glad that you do. Patriarchy in the gameplay options? What? What? Toggle run. Oh yeah, I want that on for accessibility. Gravity change. Oh, okay. You're glad that I exist. Why you gotta be all feelful like that? Well, because I like you. Quality preset? We probably do. We can probably do 8 and see how that works. I fucked that up. Yeah, we can just leave this all. I do want to turn full screen on. No, I don't actually. Never mind, it doesn't do that right. Okay, full screen's fun then, actually. Okay, that should be fine. S-curve. So that's how because gravity is going to be switching a lot. So it's ramping rather than an instantaneous gravity just flips. I'm going to leave it as default for now, and then we'll see if I want to adjust it again. I don't know, if it's like making me dizzy or something. Mara, you're really going to like this. This is a fun one. Okay, already I need... Nice. I'm just gonna do that for now and see if that's better. No, it's not posing with an S-curve. No, it's... The glass makes music. Oh. Oh, can I do that anywhere? No, I have to be near a wall. It's the CN Tower? It is. Yes. Mara's making a joke based on something from a very long time ago. What? I don't know what it was trying to tell me to do, but we'll figure that out. I don't want to be standing on the button, actually. Yeah, Mara is specifically referencing when I was in women's studies class in university, I had a prof who was being, when you were a baby, not feminist, because feminism was stupid, but not really, because it was your teachers that were stupid. Yeah, basically, I had a women's studies class that was, like, teaching me that, like, basic human standing was, patriarchal, because the way that women's hips just naturally stand was, not good for immediate running. Anyway, it was a whole thing. I mean, they were presenting this through a video made by anti-abortion activists, so like, missed the beginning. I literally just started the puzzle game. I've only really rotated a couple times. I'm in like the second room, so you haven't missed much. It's still teaching me the controls, so. Do I have to? Oh, the one thing that is important, the glass makes music. Oh, I don't want to stand on the box. At this point, I would have forgotten that there was a button. Yes, you absolutely would have. Ow! Oh, I need the red box. Oh. What? Oh. So I can't move it when it's not the gravity it's supposed to be. Okay. Ugh. I am getting somewhat dizzy occasionally, but that's okay. Oh. Well. Not in fibrofog to Newfoundland levels, but yeah. I feel ya. Huh.
Maradine gifted a tier 1 subscription to Vampire.
Thank you for the gifted sub over to Vampy. Make sure to thank your gifters, y'all. Oh, I see what I gotta do. It has to go there. Yay! Pretty! Oh, I don't have a jump button, so I can't jump in the little well. How do I? It's a blue tree. Whoa. I do it out of love. Well, she has to do it. She has to thank you because I say so. Okay, so I need over there with this. Well, I dropped it. It's okay, I can get it back. It's okay, I got it. We're good. So that's what, this is why I'm playing this game. Is that. Is this. Isn't that sick? So I watched someone play up to like a little bit past this. Don't boss around my little sister. Boss around my little sister if I want to. But yeah, this is why I wanted to play this game. Because I saw someone play first couple of minutes of this, and I was like, this is sick as hell. Isn't this sick? Is this what your dreams are like? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit sometimes. I do do a lot of jumping and falling. I want to get... Can I? Yes. There we go. So it's like teaching you that you have to use the... Oldest sibling gets to have the last say. That's not true. Also, I'm a 5,000-year-old vampire. Technically, I'm oldest. Don't argue with me. Whoa. What? Okay, well that's in the way, so I gotta go this way. Levitate and defy gravity? Yeah, I do fly around a lot too, but if I feel like jumping, I'll jump. Oh, the ground's the color of the gravity that you're at. That's kind of cool. Ow. Ow! Oldest vampire? I'm literally from the land of the vampires. I think I might be the oldest. Fair, Dolly. Fair. Ow. Oh. Dolly's from Romania. I like bonking on the glass, it's fun. Oh, it's trees. Oh God. Hi Lucy, thank you for the ghost sounds. Firing my laser! Oh, that's so much more fun than, than walking. Okay. Thank you for the bonk. That was well timed too. Bap, 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 bap. I deserve a bonking too. Oh, I love how it's teaching me stuff. Okay. Oh God, thanks Dolly. Fuck. The Korok got ya? Yeah. I'm very good at puzzle games, y'all. I have a bonus red. Look at me go. Because I'm sneaky beaky like that. Firing laser! Laser! Let's go! I did that wrong. It's okay, I'll fix it. It's fine. I figured it out. What? Sneakiest and beakiest. Very sneaky beaky. I do really like the quality of life of like, I'm on the blue side, so the ground is blue. And then like, there's nothing, so it's nothing. And then it like, is kind of red-ish. Okay. Yellow. There we go. What does the glass do? It makes music. See if I can. You can hear my little feet going pat pat. Little pat pat feet. Okay, so I need red there. Geese. Shh, I'm good at video games. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Now that you played, I already know about this game, but I'm enjoying watching you, so I don't mind the spoilers. I'm glad you're enjoying me playing this. Okay. I'm so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. Gib. Let me go. Zoom. 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 Phaser. Oh god. Okay, we can go to black and white land now. I'm gonna drop on my way down to black and white land. So much better than stairs. Give. Oh. Oh. Well then. What have I done? Oh no! What have I done? Oh no! Oh, I can't set this down for very long, but I gotta take this somewhere. Okay. Tripping really hard right now. What the fuck? Huh. Oh. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure we're fine. I got goosebumps. I need my sweater again. What? What have I done? The edibles, man? Me when I stand up too fast? Hold it. Okay, yeah, 1 second, babe. 1 second, babe. I'm cold. You gave me chills. This is a really fun visual, I gotta say. It gave me, like, actual chills. It's definitely not that the heat's turned down. Okay. Hold it. Okay. The sound ramps when I hit the button. That's kind of fun. Thank you. It's a really fun hoodie. Actually, while we're waiting in the trippy thing, let me just quickly show you the hoodie, because you'll like this one. It's from Cloak's Edgar Allan Poe collection. So it's got an Edgar Allan Poe quote there, and on the sleeve it says "Nevermore" on that sleeve, and then there's a I can't tell if you can see it, but there's a big raven on the back. Big raven. I don't know how much you can see that because I can't see the fucking camera from behind me. But what does the quote say? I see it fine. Okay, cool. This one says, deep into the darkness peering, right there. And then this one says, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream. But yeah, they're good old Poe quotes. Okay. Oh my god, my butt. Okay. Sound is just a tad loud? Yeah. That's a little bit better. Trippy. Whoa. Ooh, rumbly. Birds? Birds. Birds! Birds. Ooh, so pretty. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word, yes. What? Huh? Hold on. Sorry, what? What? So this is the level I just did. And these ones are all blocked because I haven't unlocked them yet. Alright, sure. Sure, we'll go with that. Non-Euclidean, yes, very non-Euclidean space. It sounds like a dodgeball and I like it. Oh, so I got all the lasers together and then I made this. And this is going here. And that's opening this weird, not sensible door. And now everything's funky. Whoa. Ooh, it's rumbly. It's very rumbly. Oh, it gets really rumbly when the cube hits anything. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. Tweez! Whoa. Whoa. Fuck. Fuck the what? What the fuck? Birds. Okay. That was kind of sick. Rumbly. Rumbly like my tumbly. I see what's happening. Kind of. This is very confusing. Hey! Wee! Because I had to D's. Okay. MC Escher puzzle game is supposed to be confusing. Is there a... Yes. Yeah, definitely eat, Dolly. Also, welcome in, Pine. Yes, I know it's supposed to be confusing. The weird thing is it's not the MC Escher parts that are confusing me. It's like normal pathfinding. Oh, they made that super easy for me. I could have just walked across the hallway. What the I'm an idiot. Pathfinder is a hard game. Oh my god, Pint. Why? Sometimes I don't eat for days. Don't do that. I definitely worry if you're doing that. Dolly, stop it. Longest I survived was 4 days. Don't do that. That's not good. Like, I've gone a long time without solid food. That doesn't make it a good thing to do. I don't really understand what this is supposed to have done for me. And now I'm kind of lost. You have medical stuff, I'm just a dumbass. You have... You have medically significant dumbassery. I can't find the door now. It is the way it is. Oh my god, Dolly, please. Please, can you eat something for me? Please. Okay, I'm going back in here. I don't like that room. That room makes me sad. I don't know what that was supposed to have done for me, but not very much. Oh no. Well, what if this isn't the room that I want? Oh. I see. Figured it out. I'm an adult, but I do need another doll. Yes. I've never played Cocoon before, Vampy. What? What? What the frunk? I'm a genius. Is it a puzzle game, Vampy? What? Sure. Yeah? Hell yeah. Send me the Steam link. I'll add it to my little wish list that I use to keep track of shit. This is also very backrooms coded. Yeah, I mean, I forget about my own needs sometimes, but you gotta try and like set alarms or like reminders or something. Because the people you care about want you to also be okay. Oh. Okay. Because I gotta get that over there. How the fuck? Oh God. Thanks, Saren. Welcome in. No, my shitty job is over. I'm gonna get breakfast. Fuck yeah. Love some breakfast. Okay. Share the news about a project Elon wants to do here, and I want to punch that man. I don't care for communication through satellite. It's going to be cheaper or faster. Leave us alone. We don't want you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, he can fuck off anytime. Who's texting me? Just an email. Coffee and carbs to more than the fact that it seems the only fun thing I can get hired for is a shitty sales job. I'm so sorry. Carbs are an absolute gift, though. I will admit. I don't know if this is the intended solution, but it is in fact working, so I'm not gonna fight it. Absolute gift, thank you. No, you. Also, I really gotta start writing wedding stuff is what I gotta do. Just trying so hard not to drop this, because if I have to get all the way back up here, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, I have headroom there. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. There we go. Figured it out. That's what you're supposed to do. What the fuck balls? Oh, you're there. That took way longer than it needed to. We aren't allowed to backseat? No. I'll let you know if I need it, but usually with puzzles, I figure it out eventually. Whee! That was for me. Yeah, you're not yourself when you're hungry. That genuinely though, you're like your brain does not work when you're hungry. Huh? Speaking of, I had to stretch really badly. My body's like, it is stretch time. hate that. Oh. Found my way to something somehow. Not really sure how I figured that out, but... Here we are. Do I need a yellow cube for something? Hi, Kat. It's going good. How are you doing? Not sure I was supposed to use the door jam for that, but I did. No. Give me my cube back. I'm not sure this is faster than walking, but it's funner. So how you doing, Kat? Okay, I do have to now fall to get up there. I don't even know where I am anymore. That's fine. I don't need to know where I am. I just am. Okay, so I need to put a thing in a tube. Oh. That was fun. That was very fun. Okay. Whee! Whee! This game is really fun. It's very confusing. Cyberpunk 2077 is running your life. That's fucking funny. I hope it's fun. It's very cute. I'm very pleased with this game. It is very fun. It's disorienting sometimes, but it's fun. Aw, that's nice. I cosplay a cyberpunk character, so like from the anime. So I do know what you mean. Like, the writing is so fucking good. Aw. Yay. I'm glad you look forward to them. It's always fun hanging out with you. And also, like, seeing you in people's chats is, like, fun. So it's so good to be, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm, like, constantly making, like, friends on Twitch. And we, like, see each other around everywhere. It's really good. It's a really good time. Really fun. Funky fresh. Okay, so that's in there. But I need another... I need up there. So I'm just gonna... Oh, that just like refreshes it. Yeah. We're gonna like pointing at each other like we're the Spider-Man meme. Oh, that's wild, watching the little cube. It's making a creepy noise. It's this black gunk. I'm trying to get rid of it, I think. Yeah. Okay, so I need to get a ball in there, but where is that coming from? Huh. Well. Well. The good thing is that when you miss, you can just put it back, so that's fun. Okay, you go in there. And then... oh, there we go. Oh, whoa. There we go. I need to go this way. Stairs? Yeah, I think there's like a gap because it's supposed to be a pillar. Landing on a little metal platform sounds like Portal. Yeah, the visuals in this are fucking amazing. So I need... soft graphing paper vibes? Yeah, no, I know what you mean. The most inconvenient? I mean, not for her, it's not. She's a very cute. Cats are the best. That's not what I wanted to do. That's fine. Oh, she likes to sit on shapes. That's very cute. Is there... I don't think there's anything back here per se. Yes, all cats are in fact autistic. All dogs are ADHD. Yeah, something like that. Honey, can I have lunch, please? Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Give me piss. Give me piss cube. Yes. There we go. This is really fun. Come to me, ball. Come to me. Whee! Yes. And now we come to ground. Yay! Laser! Let's go. Clear out the black gunk. Pretty. Oh yeah, it is looping, so yeah. Kind of looping? Yeah. So this is also, so that's the top of the puzzle, and this is back to the bottom. Oh, fuck, I missed. Yeah, it's fractal. Fuck. Didn't mean to fall down that hole. Give me the cursed cube. No, don't rotate. I want the cursed cube. Hit the wrong button. Give me. Now everything's fucked up and I gotta put the cursed cube back in the tree. Does it want me to put this fucking cube? Well, I missed. Oh, is the thing inside? In there. Yeah, it looks... It's also weird because the rain probably rotates where I do. There we go. What? Oh, I see. It's this one. If it does or doesn't rotate, what, the rain going up? I mean, I can see if it goes up real quick. Just leave this here. Oh, no, I can't. I can't put that down. But I can briefly. Oh, no, it won't let me rotate. Never mind. I think once I pick this up, I'm, like, locked gravity-wise. Until I put it back. Put the fruit back. Put the fruit back in the tree. It's just so trippy for no reason. It's so cool. You just won solitaire? Oh my god, Cat. That's so good. Birds! Birds. Birds. I've got penguins instead of goldfish. Okay. So I'm very hungry. Oh, the glitching is very good. I keep forgetting that this is like quantum and I can pick it up and still go in here. This weird little tesseract thingamadoodle. So much gunk, yes. BRB, no worries. I'll be right here. Tree! And on that note, I'm gonna PRB also. So I'll see you all in like a sec. Yeah, it's ads anyway, so you won't be missing anything. I'll be back in a sec. returned. I've returned and I am less hydrated, but also more hydrated. Anyway, it's fine. We don't have to talk about it. There we go. Okay. Ah, it's homosexual. Homosexual cube. We don't have to talk about it. It's fine. I am well rested. It's definitely what I am, is well rested. I want my penguins. Creached over to sleep with my calf. Very good. Wait, look, there's water and stuff. Look how pretty. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Anyway, it was very pretty. She's bigger than my calf. Well, have you considered having a bigger calf to better accommodate the kitty? Okay, as long as you've considered it. This is very pleasing to me. When she has baby size, your calves are the problem. Yes. Being discussed with the higher ups. Okay, good, 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 good. As it should be. Oh, my hair's in my ear. Oh, it feels bad. Oh yeah, all that was to get this one block right. I forgot why I was even over here. Also, I mentioned at the beginning that I switched away from goldfish crackers to these like cheese penguins. Because tariffs. Honestly, the cheese penguins are really good. Goldfish are American. Yes. Yes, they are. Goldfish are American, but PC brand penguins are apparently not. I'm glad you won the 50-50 on a PC brand product? Yeah. Dolly? Dolly? Stream is paused until you go get food. Go get food. What you gonna do? I'm gonna deny you puzzle games. Go get food. Doesn't have to be a big thing, but get something. Go get a snack. I'm gonna eat my penguins, and we're all gonna wait. I guess we're at a crossroad, huh? Are we? Dolly, eat food, please. Please, I swear to God, eat. I'm also super stubborn. I'm trying to look at the cat. Oh, she's asleep. Look at the cat. Look at the Blanche. Look at the Blanche. How was everyone's day? Oh, it was really good. I ate food. You should try it sometime, Dolly. Look at this sleepy little baby. I ate pasta earlier, I swear. How many hours ago was that? Because, Dolly, I'm aware that it's dinner time where you live right now. At like 4? So, almost 6 hours. So, Dolly. Oh, yeah, Cat knows your time zone. Could you at least, like, if you have, like, cereal or, like, a snack or a piece of cheese or... I would even take, like, a glass of milk or something. Just some calories. And snacks, so that your stomach isn't dead empty when you sleep. Yes. That's all I'm asking. You don't have to get a whole big meal, just like... It can be small, just something. Please, dear God, eat something. Fine, I'll go get cereal. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah. Thank you, Dolly, for taking care of our friend. We appreciate it. Also, cereal is an extremely good late night snack. It's like my favorite thing to eat right before bed is cereal. Because it's not like super duper heavy, but it's like still good. Rice Krispies? Yes. I love me some Rice Krispies. I eat a lot of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Okay. I mean, quickly, I also have to sushi out of the fridge at 3 a.m. That's creature behavior. Yeah, Rice Krispies are definitely one of the easiest things when you're nauseous. I also do a lot of cookie dough. I mean, crackers are also pretty good. Puffed rice, yeah. Big chunk of cheese, yes. Cheese is also good. I love me some cheese. All right, where are we now? Made a thing? Yeah, one sec. Cheese is very good. Roll the rim. Oh, that's so cute, Steph. One sec. I gotta open that on stream. Give me a minute. Little orbs of donut. Yeah, they're donut holes. Like the inside of a donut. I need to join your Discord? Yeah! I mean, you've subbed to me before. You should. You have the link, I'm sure. If not, let me know. I can send it to you manually. It's the image. It's Blanche from before as the pendulum of a clock. She was sleeping like a weirdo. Yes, this is Timbits. These are Timbits. They're little donut holes. Anyway, no more distractions. I gotta get back to the game. Back to the video game. Didn't get the joke yet, that's fine. But also, water doesn't work like this. So, oh, it's going down. It's just, so that's coming from. I see. All right. Yeah, no worries. Photoshop is incredible as a thing that exists. Oh, I need another. All right. Bye, staff. No, I know I didn't do it. It's fine. It's fine. And the worst part is I do literally have a note written down that I see every single day telling me to do it. And I still have not. It's not like I don't have a note. Okay, pause the stream until you do the command. Haha, well, about that. Haha. Streamer power means you cannot stop me. Bye, honey. I'm committed. Tree! Honey. You had too much power. Yeah. I do have a little bit too much power. That is true. And Steph the mod, and well, like Salt's lurking and Steph's leaving, so I don't have any mods to control my power. Not that I think the mods can stop me from most of my bullshit, but I need another Creatures All. House MD spoilers. I mean, you don't want to have House MD spoilers. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, health is a fuck. I swear to God, if you don't fuck off. Yeah, I was. Or, well, I've seen it. I wasn't there at the time. Steph, I swear to shit, I'm gonna fight you. Stop. Wait, if I stop this, does this go away? No, I've planted the tree now. Okay, so we're good. I'm very good at puzzles, y'all. Whoa. Yes. ADHD goes Burmans are really scattered between like 3 and 5 games. Yeah, no, I mostly just wear like all dark all the time. But like, I mean, sometimes people do just enjoy the hanging out part. So even if you're not like, the focus isn't on the gameplay and you're just trying to like hang out or you kind of scatter between games. Like I've known a lot of people who sort of just stream random ass shit and it's fine. Oh, we go from GameCube to GameCube again. Whee! Ooh, I like this one. Curse Cube is much easier that time. Yes. So pretty. You do dress like a grandma, but like in the best way. Yeah, these are really pretty. Like, what the fuck? Birds! Birds! I'm freeing the birds every time. Okay, let's go. More tree! And yeah, it's not as dark now. Or like Salt doesn't dress particularly dark either. Gay! This is the gay agenda. The homosexual agenda is pretty architecture in non-Euclidean environments, birds and water, and growing trees, yes. That's a really fun sound. Meow. Where are we trying to go? Wait, I have an idea. Give me this. Oh. Water stops when it's the wrong way. Oh yeah, the Uji, you'd look so good. You'd look so freaking good in that. Because I need the water to flow that way. Such a weird sound. Oh, I see what's going on. The sound design in this is very nice. It's very good sensory. Yeah! Little vampire prince. Which is honestly the goal, right? That's what everyone wants to look like eventually. That's like peak aesthetic right there. Sometimes. But true. Not everybody, but... Sorry, what? True. Sometimes the goal is lesbian. What? What? You know what? I'm not gonna question this shit anymore. Sploosh, 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 sploosh. Okay. I do want to see where this goes. Nowhere. This is just supposed to be confusing. Gotcha. Whoa, bait. Well, that's a shortcut. Yes, yes. Confusing the straights is also a very good goal. This is very satisfying. It's a Wait! Oh, it's a hall. It's a hallway again. Cat. You're such a creature and I love you. You're the best. I've also realized my like little pointer changes colors based on like what wall face I'm looking at, like what color it would turn. I'm just realizing that. That's so smart. Okay. It's a cube, and I need the cube. Oh, I see what's happening. That is such good game design. It's so good. And it only changes color when I like am at a spot where I can flip. It's so good. Also, I kind of want to go... We're fine. I kind of want to go up in that hole. Goodbye, weird hallway. I don't know where that would go. Probably back here. Okay, before I go down there, I want to see what's up there. It's glass. worried about how far I was gonna fall. Worst case, I just turn around and come back. Congrats on the gender, yes. Definitely love a good little gender euphoria moment. Oh, I fucking missed it. There we go. Eh. 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 Found it. Okay, but why did I come this way? Hold on a minute. I want to go in the place I'm not supposed to go first. The RPG player instinct, yeah. Well, but like, the fuck is this? Mm. So many car noises outside for no reason. Okay, I think I come out that door at some point. Brr. Oh no. I forgot I can rotate things. We're fine. Okay. We're good. Good thing there's no fall damage. Yeah, no, we've got that shell buff. That puzzle game protagonist buff. Sure. Oh, when I was a kid, I used to get gendered mail all the time. It was like, my voice has always been fairly low for a girl. So like, yeah. And I also had short hair as a kid. Yeah, yeah. For me, whether or not my voice gets gendered male or female depends on if I'm like too excited, it gets like a little femmy. Or if I, what the fuck is that? Or if I put like customer service voice on, because like, I kind of can't help that sometimes. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, I need to go get that other yellow one, turn it purple, and then turn it yellow again, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Well, I guess there's like another way in here. Whoa. Okay, come here, little yellow cube. Come on, piss cube, we're going over here now. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I know what you mean, though. Like, the amount of times I have to convince someone to, wash properly, and I have to, like, be sickly sweet about it, and then they'll listen to me. Whoa. Oh my god, Dolly. Just say in my career, sometimes I'm confronted with the reality that some people are not taught things that they really should. Yeah. Yeah. Some people I really wish were made aware of the concept of like soap, moisturizer, toothpaste. You know, you're going to that kind of thing? Well, yeah, and there's like a difference between like, you don't shower every day, but like you show up and you like rinse or whatever, and like you don't know how to wipe your own butt properly, and I have to fucking deal with that. Like there's levels of it. I promise you there's levels. And there, just trust me, like if I have not physically moved away from you hanging out in person, or like covered my face, you're probably fine. There's levels to it, I promise you. Dingleberries are a time? Yes. Washing your butt does not make you gay? Yes. Or like, use mouthwash. Or, like, there's so many things where I'm just like, please, dear God. Please. I beg of thee. I should not be the first person touching an area. That's not how this should be working. I'm not shocked? Yeah. I mean, it's fine. There's levels where it's like, I can handle this, it's fine, whatever. Like, you know, if I can taste that someone's had lunch, that's not a big deal. Or like, you know, someone's sweaty because it's hot. That's fine. It's more the like, when I can tell it's like a persistent issue where I'm like, oh, okay, that's... Now I'm not the most pleased about this. You know, you have a one-off issue or whatever, okay, sure, fine. You're like consistently having a problem, I can tell the difference. I guess that's also the thing. And again, like, you're struggling with your hygiene because you're depressed or whatever, totally understandable. Maybe if you're struggling to do basic hygiene, that's not the time to be spending hundreds of dollars on a luxury. That involves being intimate with another person. Maybe you should solve step 1 first. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, there's a point where you're just like, oh God. Why is this my problem to deal with? Nice to meet you, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I promise you, if you care, you're doing better than what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, like I swear, if you actually consider that hygiene's important at all, I promise you, you're doing fine. I need a blue tree, y'all. Give me the tree that is blue so I have my blue. Okay, sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, depression does not help. Like, I promise you, the kind of hygiene that, like, bothers me at work is not, like... people struggling with like depression, it's like specifically like a cis dude thing, really. Like a cis het dude thing. Because it genuinely does not come up otherwise. Okay, can you hear me? For those of y'all, okay, ads are done. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me good? Okay. Camera's working? Okay, cool. Fucking my computer crashed because Windows decided there was an update and it crashed my computer. No clickety. Yay! Yeah, I think what happened is the crash made my computer not realize there was something plugged into that one USB port, so I just had to move my capture card over. Yeah, Windows updates. Because, like, it updated, I guess, it had updated a bit ago, and then I guess this morning it decided I needed another one, and it was just like, oh, click to restart. Yeah, well, the thing is, it wasn't so much that it was an update that was like happening, it's that it downloaded them and it's like, oh, you have to like restart to install. And I found occasionally when Windows does that, if you take more than a couple hours, it will just crash out your computer to force install them. And it'll do that while I'm in the middle of shit, which is my favorite thing that it does. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to playing the fucking game now. Windows will resource hog your system until you reset. Yeah. So it just it was doing okay, and then just suddenly decided, Steam, I don't need your 8,000 windows. Mine likes to restart overnight. See, if mine did it overnight, it would be fine, because I've told it that it can do that, but it never does. Or my bots fail? Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be Twitch if things weren't broken occasionally. But it saved exactly where it was, so that's nice. Right, search for blue tree. Ow, my chest hurts. Suddenly nipple problem. I always panic because it closes my shit. Yeah, I mean, I just knew I had to get OBS open as fast as possible so I wouldn't lose, suddenly nipple, yeah. It's the downside of top surgery is occasionally my nipple just bites me. But yeah, I don't know if our uptime is saved or if I was down for more than, because I think it's I have 90 seconds. My problem is my 500 emotional support tabs. I have a Chrome extension that saves my tabs for me. It's called Session Buddy, I believe. Might be worth trying that because it's very good. Firefox saves them, but I was worried. Oh, okay. I didn't see the uptime reset. Yes, okay, good. Yeah, no, I'm on Chrome, but Session Buddy is my way of not losing things. Okay, so I need over there. Sometimes the cold is too much, yeah. For me, it's not so much that it's nerve damage. I'm regrowing them still. And Cryptid lied to me. He said after 3 years it would stop, and I hit 3 years already. Session manager? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, Pint, because I have a bunch of work stuff I also have open, and it's a nightmare. That's where I came into this room. I need in there. LinkedIn, my beloved, yeah. Ow. Sorry, what? Did I come in this way? Can't have multiple drafts on LinkedIn. Oh my god. Oh, yay! Yes, Stolly, eat, eat, eat. I'm proud of you for eating. God, my fucking chest is so mean to me sometimes. Bah. I may have to, next rainbow cube I get, I might have to have that be the end of the stream for today. So that I can, raid out and do some other stuff. There we go. Yes, how dare I have a life? I'm not allowed. Sorry, what? What unnecessary noise is that? Huh? All right. Sick. And tomorrow free? Hell yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I'm probably trying to think. Think I have next Thursday for stream? And we can probably beat this off then. When I'm done this, do we want to do more puzzle games for a bit? Or do we want me to... What? Or do we want me to, do a horror game next? What the fuck is that? You gonna beat off this game? Yeah, I'm gonna beat off the game. More puzzle? Okay. These are very calming. I very much like them. You were here with me? I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh, is that what that noise is? Where's the doors? There's doors. I know there's doors. Well, the doors are... Oh, that's that thing moving. Asymmetrical co-op puzzle? Oh, yeah, I could do that. Where's the door? That's the door I opened. Yes. I could take a look at it. Oh, you communicate via walkies? That's sick. First game is free? Free I do like the sound of. Oh! Alright. First is free, they're all great. Cool. Splash juice on me and I'm wet. Ayo. Fucking God, why am I like this? Okay. Yeah, the magenta turquoise. Such good gradients. The visual design in this game is just absurdly good. Huh? Okay, well. One moment. Where is this going? Where are we going now? All right, cool. Love that for me, and love the Tetris. That's just falling forever. That's fine. Oh. Buddy. Buddy, how? Ooh, nice. Nice, Dolly. I love some soft shirts. Tangentially related to Tetris, I did not look where I went. And now I don't know where I'm going. Down. Down I'm going. Or up. You're going! Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Tetris pieces. Door, did that open? There we go. Oh, heck yeah, pepperoni. Okay, there we go. We're doing it, y'all. We're doing it. Huh? Now that I'm eating, I'm like, yes, more food. Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. Food is great. Food is delicious. And then once you have some, you're like, fuck yeah, this is the best thing I've ever had. Bicycle? Oh my god. That's so funny. That makes no fucking sense. Bicycle instead of bicycle? That's kind of funny, actually. God, all them thumpy thumps for no fucking reason. Why? Okay. Wait. Game, please. Oh, bicycle. Gotcha. I bicycle this joke. I have a spot left in my polycule now. A space has opened up. See Jackery, my roommate. Jackery Backery. I love you. Okay, I think this is the last one. It is, because there's a bunch of bullshit in here. Okay. Submission in triplicate? No, that's for me. Okay. So the thing ultimately has to go there. We're gonna take a yellow out there. You definitely chose words correctly, yes. Generally speaking, I don't do submission in this dynamic. Correct. Like, sometimes, but that's just because I'm very nice. Or, well, I can be. Gotcha. Everybody wins. Yes. Here you go. Give me this. Oh my god, my elbows. Aw, you're great, Dolly. Yeah, y'all rock. It's more like, what the frick did I do? 'Cause y'all watch me do nonsense for hours at a time. What? I am not more amazing than y'all. I'm okay sometimes.
now, bitch!
Oh god, pint. Fuck. Okay, fine, I'm fine. I'm okay sometimes. Fucking Christ. Getting bullied. Getting wholesome bullied. You're great. I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm doing well. Okay, I'm cool. I'm cool sometimes. I don't know where I am anymore. I, Hellcat Azura, am great. Like Frosted Flakes, I'm great. Okay, what is the actual malfunction in here? What is going on? For fuck's sake. Thank you. God damn it. God damn it. Fine. Fucking excuse me? I do not understand what it is I'm supposed to be doing. Give. Okay, so I know I gotta get this, but to get this I need that off of it, which means I need something to here, which I don't know what that is. Why? And what's that red thing? I don't know which direction I'm facing. Sure. Why game? I don't know. What's the red stuff over there? Sometimes the stairs don't stairs. If that isn't a fucking mood, yeah, sometimes the stairs just don't stairs. Yeah. Fucking hate stairs. Okay, so that's just falling forever. Sorry, what? Okay, I gotta figure out where I'm trying to get the energy to. This, I think. Yeah, this door, I think. So I finally figured out where I'm trying to go. At least I think it's this one. This is very disorienting. I might have to like break here just because I can't figure this out for the life of me at the moment. Yeah, I need like a brain break. Body break, yeah. Wait, what happens if I just like... Oh, it slows down. I mean, this actually does help, weirdly enough. I don't know if it helps enough. Just in the middle of nowhere. Anyway, I'm really confused. So I'm gonna quit because I'm very tired and I need to raid out because I'm exhausted. But this was very, very fun. I will play more of this next week. Thank you all for stopping by. Nap time. I mean, at the very least, just like I need my brain to do something else for a bit. Yeah. Just some like rest time. Yes, thank you all for stopping by. We're gonna raid out. Let me just quickly double check that I am in fact streaming when I said I was next week. Yes, so it should be Thursday again next week. We'll try and see if we can beat this next week. We should be able to. But yeah. I'm very tired. Everybody hydrate and take care of yourselves. And we're gonna raid who we usually raid. And yeah. I love y'all so much. Take care of yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Yes, eat. Eating is good. Don't forget dinner for those of us who need dinner. So. Okay, raid message. Give Jordan some love, even if you can only be there for a little bit. And yeah, I'll see y'all in a week, and then I'll be on Discord and everything, and on socials, and yeah. Love y'all so much. Have a great evening, a great time zone, and yeah, I'll see y'all soon. Bye.